Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This will be a complete project tutorial series on how to model a Honda car dealership in Revit. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. And then let's go to south elevation. So this one will be around 3500. Then I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna put this at 6000. I'm gonna copy this again, so select the level and then you can type in CO or just click this icon. This will be 2000 and then one more time 2000 again. So we have 5 levels. So level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 and level 5, and these are the height of each level. So for level 2, this will be the mezzanine floor. Level 3 will be the top of the lower roof, and we also have a higher roof, and this will be the top of the identifier or the logo. So whichever car dealership we add here, for example like a Honda identifier. So for now, let's put this level 1. I'm gonna put this at level 2 mezzanine. This will be level 3 top roof, lower roof. Top, higher roof, and then top of the identifier. So for now, I'm just leaving the levels as I want it to be easier for me to change the levels later on when we added the walls and floors. So for now, let's go back to level 1. And as you can see, it's not showing the levels here. So what we have to do is go to View, Plan Views, and then Floor Plan, and just select each of this by holding on Control button, and then press OK. And then after that, it will appear right here on the floor plan. So now let's go to level 1. Go to Architecture. We're going to add grids. So you can type in GR for short, or this icon under Architecture. So let's add in our first. So let's add this one for now. I want my grid bubble to be at the top, so I'm gonna check this, and you can leave this or you can uncheck this so that you only have one of the grid bubbles. After that, I'm gonna click on pick lines, copy, and then I'm gonna copy this. So here, select this, copy, and then hit multiply. And then we're just gonna add 12,300. Next will be 8,000. Next will be 4, 2,000, 15, 15, so 5,700, 3,800, 5,000, and then 8,000. So that's our vertical grid line. Press escape, and as you can see, our elevation icon is right here. We can move it by selecting all and just moving it on the side. You can do that on all of them. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add horizontal grid lines and go to architecture again, grid line, or GR for short, and we're gonna put in our horizontal line for now. So it will be like this, and then press escape. We're gonna change this to A. So double click and then put in A. Once we put the A on the first one, once we copy this, it will go and recognize that you want the rest will be A, B, C. So now let's click on here and select copy, or CO for short. We're gonna put this one at 7,000. Next will be 9,000. Next will be 7,500. And then lastly, 7,000 again. So we have our grid lines. So let's add in the wall. So click architecture and then this wall. And click the scroll down and look for generic 300 millimeters. And then after that, edit type. Let's duplicate this and rename it as exterior 1. Exterior wall number 1. So press OK. I'm gonna leave it at 300 millimeters and then press OK again. We're gonna attach it up to top of lower roof, and this will be wall center. So click on grid number 5, and then let's start all the way to A1, and then continue up to 1E, and then all the way to 5E, which is this. Once you're done, press escape, and we have our first wall. Let's continue. So let's continue by pressing escape. We're gonna add another exterior wall, but this will be exterior wall number 2. So let's duplicate this, and we have number 2. Press OK, and then OK again. This one will be up to level 5, and then it will still be wall centered. So I'm gonna start with this one here, all the way to 6E, and going around the perimeter. So I noticed that I forgot to add in exterior wall number 1 right here. But if I select this, I don't need to actually go to architecture again and look for exterior wall number 1. So to do this faster, I can just select exterior wall number 1, which is the similar that I want to add from in here. And then once you select an object, this will be available. So if I escape here, go to modify, this is grayed out, so you won't be able to select this. But once you select an object that is similar and you want to add here, you can now then select this or type in CS for shortcut, and then now we can add the same similar wall type. And then now we're gonna add in another wall type, which is number 3. So this will be, it's still an exterior. So let's duplicate exterior wall number 2, and then duplicate this to be 3. Press OK, leave it at 300, OK, and this will be up to level 4. And then now let's add in the wall that separates these two functions. So this will be the showroom, and this will be the garage. So now let's look at it at 3D. This will be up to, should be level 4, which is, it's correct. And then for this, let's remove the wall that we just added, and we're gonna put this up to level 4. So now, as you remember, we have the floor for the mezzanine, which will be added here. And then we have the lower roof, which will add a roof right here. And then we have a top roof, which is up to level 4. And then we're gonna add the identifier, which is the logo of the car dealership or the brand. So let's stop here for now and continue on part 2. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of our car dealership tutorial. Let's get started. So in our previous video, we were able to add the walls. We also added the grid lines and the elevation levels. So now we're going to continue working on this. So now we're in level 1. We're going to go to architecture and then click on wall. We're going to look for generic 200 millimeters. Click on edit type, duplicate. This will be interior wall number 1. I'll leave it at 200. Press OK and then OK. So now we're gonna add in walls from here. So we're gonna leave some space for the stairs that goes to the mezzanine. So this one will be up to level 2. So I'm gonna leave some space for the stairs, and I'm gonna attach it from here to there. After that, we're gonna go down up to around here. And then we're gonna divide this walls. So then again, we're gonna create some offices. And then this will be washroom. So for now, I'm just estimating the size. So something like that. So washroom for washroom, men's and women. And then some offices. This will be stair. And then we'll have more offices here. And then cars will be placed on all sides. This will be the main entrance. We'll also have an entrance on the side and right about here. So now that we created this, we can then create the walls for the mezzanine up to the top of the higher roof. So let's click on level 2. And then here, we're just gonna use the same basic wall interior. So for this one, I'm gonna go from here all the way down here. and then I'm gonna connect it like that. So I'm gonna use align AL, and then I'm gonna align this and this side to this side. It's because they have a different thickness. So I'm just gonna extend it afterwards. Let's look at it at 3D. So as you can see, we have everything working. I just forgot to put this up to level 4. So let's change it and then apply. So here, after this, let's go back to level 2. We're gonna add more separation. So I'm gonna add a wall right here. So mezzanine level number 2 up to should be 4. So this one up to here, we're gonna have a corridor. So here we're gonna add a corridor that is around 2000. I'm gonna connect it from here, and let's trim this. TR to trim. So this icon. And then we're gonna separate. I'm gonna extend this all the way right here. This will be the manager's office. So I could extend this to have separation. This will be corridor. So if you get confused with this, as we have an overlay, you can always change this to none. So like I said, this will be corridor. We're gonna have an exit stairs right here for fire safety. So now I'm still gonna use basic wall, interior wall number 1, type in CS, create similar, and then we're gonna add in the separation of walls. So we have a stairs here. So now we need to trim, and then we need to trim this as well, this area. So what I can do is I could just move it like that. So somewhere here we have our stairs. We will have the door here. So we need to move this a little bit. Maintain 2000. And then create similar CS and extend this one like that. So now our corridor will be like this. Like I said, we will have some corridor as well here. Let's maintain 2000. We can split this SL, and then after that TR for trim. There will be a door here that connects to a exit stair. So after this, CS again, we'll have our lunchroom. Some office here. And then we'll also have our crew room here. So we will divide this. So it will have some lockers so they could change. And then we'll have a boardroom table right here. You can change this. And then maintain 2000. And then now we can make this bigger. So later on we're gonna add some room tags so that you'll be able to see what's the room for. So now let's actually add a wall here. So it's an interior wall, but it will be number 2. We're going to change it to 300. It's a masonry wall for fire safety. So we're going to do it like this. Something like that. And then TR to trim this. This will be up to it needs to be up to level 4, but base should be at level 1. So let's look at it at 3D. So it's looking good. We have our change of elevation. We have our lower roof right here for our garage area. We have a higher roof. We have our mezzanine here. And then the showroom area with offices below and washroom. As you can see, we have our stairs here, and we also have our fire safety stairs right here. So now, I saw some error. So let me go level 1. This will need to be moved from here to there. And let me extend this. So in 3D, we have like this. We can now go and add our roofs. So let me change the underlay. So now we're gonna add the top lower roof, which is on this side. So go to architecture and then click roof, and then we could use this or pick lines. I'm gonna use this pick line to go all the way on the perimeter. Let me remove and redo this again, as I forgot to uncheck it. So uncheck define slope. I want it to be flat. And then after that, we just need to trim TR for short, or that icon. And then we need to trim this one. So click finish. We're just gonna use a generic 300 millimeters. So for now, let's leave it at that. And let's look at it at 3D. Something like that. Through our walls, we will need to extend our walls. So top offset, let's change it to 900 and then apply. So we have our parapet and then our roof. Let's do that on this side as well. So now let's go to level number 4, and then let's show the underlay. So click this, and we want it from level 1. We just want to know the layout, and then go to architecture again, click on roof, make sure define slope is unchecked, and then use pick line. We're gonna click it from the inside. And then after that, let's trim it, TR for short. And then delete this. TR again for this area. And then just click finish. Let's look at it at 3D. And then let's select our walls. So I'm holding. So let's cancel this part. I will need to split this part. So I'm selecting everything by holding on Control button. To deselect something, hold on Shift and select the wall. And then after this, top offset 900. And then in this area, I'm gonna split it. So let me go to level 4 and then I'm gonna split this wall. So SL to split, or this icon. So let me drag this out. I'm gonna fix this TR, and then I'm just gonna extend this again. Something like that. Go to 3D, and then I'll select this, and this will be top offset will be 900. So it's looking good now. So we're gonna finish the video for now here, and we're gonna continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 3 of this car dealership. Let's get started. So in a previous video, we added the roofs. We extended the offset for the wall to show a parapet roof, and then we fixed some walls, and then we added interior walls for the mezzanine and the ground floor. So now we're gonna continue working on this. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go to level 1, and then go to architecture, and then wall, and then click on this, and then we're gonna add in curtain walls. So this curtain wall will be up to, let's add it for the top lower roof, and we can just extend it afterwards. So I'm gonna add the curtain wall right here. So don't worry about that error. We're gonna fix that error later on. So I'm just adding curtain wall inside of this wall, like so. After that, let's go to 3D. So press escape, and then click on modify. We're going to cut the geometry. So click on cut, select the wall, and then after that, select the curtain wall inside that is highlighted right now. So select the wall and then the curtain wall. So as you can see, we have our curtain wall like that. Later on, we're gonna add in the grid lines for this curtain wall, and then we're gonna add the mullions. So right now, let's add in the floors. So let's go to level 1, we will have different floors for this and for this area. So go to architecture, click on floor, and then we're going to edit this type and then duplicate. So I'm just going to name this floor 1, press OK, and we're going to change this to 300, press OK, and then OK. I'm going to use this rectangle, and then after that I'm going to use the pick line. Actually, I'm going to delete this pick line, and I'm just going to extend this like so. So this is perfect, and then I'm just going to finish it. After that, I'm going to escape, click floor again, edit type, duplicate. It will be floor number 2 now. I'm going to leave it at 300 and then press OK. And then I'm going to use rectangle again to finish this. And then we're going to use pick line for this area. And then trim. So I'm going to trim this one as well, and then with this. So floor number 2 is done, and then I'm going to just finish. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add a floor for the mezzanine. So let's do that. I'm gonna go to level 2 mezzanine, and then I'm gonna click on floor again, and I'll just leave it as floor number 2, and then use rectangle. I want it to be in the middle, like so, and then click finish. Let's look at it. So it looks like this. So what we can do is we're gonna select, we can change this to lower it, and then with this we're gonna select the wall, and then we're gonna change the base offset to -300. So I'm selecting by holding control. I'm selecting both of this, -300, apply. So now it's covered. We will need to add a door here, and we also need to add a curtain wall right here, so that when this will be the customer lounge, and so that the customer can see their cars from the garage. So let's go to level 1, and then we're gonna add it right here. So go to wall, we have curtain wall already selected, and then just add it. We just need to change the top. So let's add it to mezzanine for now, and we could manually change it afterwards. So we will have a door here and then a nice window right here. I could also cut the geometry from here as well, and then like that. So select the wall first, and then once you hover on this area, it will show this icon, and then you can cut the geometry like that. Let's look at it at 3D now. We can lower this, something like that. So now this will be the garage. We can add in some windows right here. So let's go to level 1 again. And this one, let's add in the curtain wall again. I'm just gonna edit the height manually, but the top constraint will be up to the lower roof. So now let's add in the curtain wall like that, and we're gonna add it right here as well, and at the back. So now let's cut the geometry. So the wall, and then hover, and then you can click that wall, and then the curtain wall, and similar to this. After that, let's go to 3D, and then we could just manually edit this. So something like that. I'm gonna use align, AL, or this icon. I'm gonna align this one to this, from this one to this one. Later on, we're gonna edit this actually. I'm gonna lower it a little bit. Something like that. I'm gonna use align again. So something like this. So now let's add in the stairs. So before we do that, let's change the graphic display, and then let's change the transparency. This will allow us to see what's going on with the stairs once we add it. So now I'm just gonna go to level 2. I'm actually going to adjust this area. So I'm gonna delete this. I'm going to extend this, and then after that I'm going to mirror this, and then SL, and then trim, TR. So instead of here, we're gonna put the exit right here on this area. So something like that. So now let's add in the first stairs. So going right here, so go to architecture and then stair, edit type, and then let's make this 225, and then this one will be 1600. Apply and then OK. So create the stairs. So 8, and then the landing, and then another 8. Something like that. Click finish, and then let's move this a little bit at the back because we need a landing here as well, so that will be concrete. So we need to extend the concrete all the way here as well. After that, let's go to architecture again, stairs, and then we will need to edit this. So this will be 1600 again. And then let's edit this to 180. Apply, and then OK. Let's add in. So this is going up to the mezzanine. So I'm just adding it. It's showing how many more remaining. So there's 10 and then 10. I will need another landing in the middle and then all the way up there. So here we could go to level 2, and then we will need to add in the floor right here on this area. So we can click finish and then manually move this a little bit like that. So let's leave it like that. So right now we just need to edit the floor. So let me go to so as you can see, we have it going up to the mezzanine area, and then we need to edit the floor. So go back to level 1. So once we're in level 1, we can extend this. So by putting in a line, like that. Use the trim command, TR, to extend this, and then trim this as well. After that, go to mezzanine level number 2. We will need to extend this as well. So pick line, this, we have this, and then we just need to draw one connecting from here. After that, TR to trim. And then we still need to extend this. And then trim this as well. So once that's done, click Finish, and then Attach. Let's look at it at 3D. And as you can see, it's all connected now. So with this one, it's connected like that. So now what we're gonna do is, let's add in the doors. So I'm gonna use this door for now. And then I'm gonna add the door right here. So this will be an office. So if you go on which side, it will transfer. And if you want to change the orientation, tap in the space bar. So like that. Then I'm gonna add similar to that, but on the other side. And this will be the washroom. So for the washroom, it's better that they have the same wall for all the water. So we will need to put the door on this side and this one as well. So once they open, we will have the sink here, and then we could put the toilet on this side. So that's good. We could add in the door right here, going to the garage. And then let's go now to second or mezzanine. So let's add in the door. So I'm adding the door. This will be the manager's. This will be the manager's office. And then this will be the boardroom. And then this will be the assistants. And then we need to move this all the way up to here. So AL to align, and then this will be. Then after that, let's look at it at 3D and see what's changed. So for this one, we need to change the wall. So I will need to move this wall all the way at the end and then extend this. So this will be up to here, joined, and then I'm gonna extend this. and then check it out again. So look, it looks promising. We will need to add curtain wall on this side as well. Last thing, I'm just gonna add the door here. So go to level 1, and then simple door. We could add double door as well here, so later on. And then I'm just gonna double check from the mezzanine. Yes, we forgot to put the door on this side as well. So I'm gonna add it now. Okay. And then here as well. So now we have, and then add the door on level 1. So I just want to double check. We'll also have a door here, but that will be with the curtain wall, and then the main door as well here. We'll have a garage door here and also here. So let's go back to 3D and let's finish it for now. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this car dealership. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we added some curtain wall. We also added stairs, and we also added some doors. So in this video, we're going to continue working on this. Also, we're going to work on the garage. So we will need to add some interior walls on this area. So let's go to level 1. And then here, let's click on the wall. And then let's choose interior wall number 2. And then let's add some walls right here. Up to right here. Make sure it's leveled up to level number 3. And this will be the part storage and the loading dock. So for example, tires that clients wants to leave it as a storage here. We're also going to add in tool storage, and then also some compressor room, electrical room, tool storage, and then this will be the repair garage, and then this will be the part storage. So let's add in these rooms. So I'm gonna do it like this, around 4,000, and then all the way like that. I'm gonna add another wall here. This will be electrical room, and then this will be the garbage room as well. So in North America, especially in Canada, we are required to have a garbage room. So with this, I will just need to extend this, and then this will be storage, sorry, tool storage, and then a compressor room. So let's add in, so I'm gonna click this again, CS, and then this will be compressor room, and then um, this will be the tool storage. And then let's add in door. So I'm gonna add a door here and a door here. So we need our garage people to have access on the part storage. We also need an access for the garbage room and then the compressor. And then we have this one as electrical room. So let's make it 3000. So something like that. We will need a garage door here, and then we also need garage door here for the loading dock area, and with this as well. So just for reference, let's add in dimension here. And then let's add in the overall dimension. And then let's extend this a little bit. And then move this back. Okay. So let's add in more information by adding a room tag. So go to architecture and then press room. So let's add this one as the showroom. So now this will be edited. So actually, it's much better if I just add the room tags first. So this one, this one. We also have this area. So let's finish this first. So let's double click on the tag, and then I'm gonna put in the name. This will be Mage compressor. This will be electrical room, so ER for short. And this will be garbage. For some instance, I don't like the size of this and the area, so I'm gonna delete this for now. We'll extend this. And then I'm gonna add in, I'm gonna type in CS, and then I'm gonna extend this. So this will be the garage room, the garbage room. And then let's add in the door. After that, let's add in the repair garage. I also want to change this room. This will be the sales and showroom. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click room separator. I'm gonna separate this. And then we can add another room tag in this area. This will be the customer lounge. This will be men's washroom. And then this will be women's. Service office or sales office. This will be sales manager office. And then around the sales and showroom, there will be bullpen where other sales officer will be. So I'll just put that one later on. So I would also want to change this area or to room separate this because this will be the stairs. So I'm gonna add a room tag here and also here. So I'm gonna rename this as stairs 1 and this will be stairs 2. So everything is tagged and we know everything will be in place. So after that, let's go to the mezzanine. Let's add the room tag as well. So this will be corridor. And then let's add in first before we change the name. Okay. So now let's add in. This will be corridor. This will be lunchroom. This will be men's crew room. Women's crew room. This will be boardroom. This will be the general manager. Assistant. And lastly, this will be the finance. So I'll just move this one right about here. So at least we tag everything already. And then I'm just gonna edit this. So I just want to do this before we go further. I just want to edit this and move it all the way here. And we need some area for the garage door. So let me do this. So with this, I'm just gonna move it like that. And then this one will be moved as well. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mirror it, and then go to modify and cut geometry. So now you have something like this, and I could just go to my west elevation and change the width later on. So with that said, we can now go to our south elevation. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in some of the grid, the curtain grid, in order for us to add in the mullions. So here I'm gonna put this one 600 there, and then we'll have this as equal, then around 1200. And then let's go to our north elevation. So actually, let's go back to south elevation for this one as well. So I'm just doing it like this. Most of the time it will provide you the midpoint. So this is done. Let's go now to north elevation and then add in curtain grid. I just want to go back to south and then see what's the height that we put this one on. So this will be the one with door. I'm gonna make this 500 and this will be door, and then in this area 2000 at the top, and then in the middle so something like this. So let's go now to north and then add in the same dimension. So 2000 at the top, we're gonna add it in the middle as well, and then now the middle of this. We're also gonna do this. Okay, and then let's go to east, click in curtain grid, and then this will be 2000. After that, go in the middle, and then the middle of each of them, the halves of halves, and then middle again. So that's done. And then lastly, the west. So with this one, let's actually just estimate this to be unlike that. There will be another one of this. So let's put this one at 6000 and then put in 6000 here as well. Let's add in the grid. So now it's that done. Let's go to 3D and then click on mullion and then all grid. And then select all of this. And then with this one as well. So now we have our mullions, and then we could do more on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna work on part 5 of this car dealership. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we added the garage rooms, which are the part room. We also have the compressor, electrical room, and tool room. We also added curtain grids and mullions all around. And we added some room tags in order for us to distinguish different kinds of rooms. So in this video, we're gonna work on our car dealership signage. So let's start with going to level 1. So I know we're gonna add in the double door main entrance right here. So for me, I would make this a Honda car dealership. So from what I noticed in North America, they have this front entrance that are curved. So I will do that now. So I'm gonna click on wall. Make sure you're in level 1. And this height will be at the top of the identifier. So level 5. And then we're gonna change this to exterior wall. And then this will be exterior wall number 4. And then let's leave it at 300. And then press OK. And then OK again. So now let's create it from a radius arc. So I'm just estimating it like that. And then around like this. So let's look at it at 3D. I'm gonna change the visibility or the transparency, and then I'm gonna put it back to 0. So usually there's a big H here, Honda logo, and then we'll have our main entrance here and with a vestibule. So let's go back to level 1, and then we're gonna change this. We're gonna move this a little bit in the middle of these two panels. So I'm just gonna make it a little bit bigger, something like that. And then you need to go to wall again, and instead of curtain wall, you will choose storefront, and then choose start and radius arc again. After that, select this part to this part, and then the arc. After that, it will be changed to storefront curtain wall. And then let's go to 3D. So in 3D, select the curtain wall and we're gonna drag it down. Let's go to, I believe this is east elevation. And then exactly, so this is perfect. It's in line with all of them. And then what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna add doors. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the grids here. So you need to unpin this and then select the grid and then press delete. So maybe we could select this and use filter. And then curtain panel, curtain wall grids, and mullion. Press OK, and then let's unpin it. It's already unpinned. So now we could edit. So keep on using tab. So you need to delete the mullion first before the tab. And then you can delete the grid line. So instead of us deleting this, we can just change or drag the height. So I'm going to change this to 2000 or 2800. And then this one will be 2000. $1,600. And then I want to put this in the middle. So let me add. So I'm just estimating this. And then I'm gonna mirror this grid line. the curtain grid, and then add it like that. And then let's add in the mullions. Let's look at it at 3D, and it will look like that. Let's also add grid on this, as this will be our entrance as well. So let's look at it at east, or we could just do it that. Select one segment and 2800. So let me create a section, and then press AL. After that, add in the mullion, and then we're gonna change that to a door. But let's delete this for now. And this one as well. We also have a door here, so I'm deleting this as well. So use tab in order to select the specific mullion that you want to delete. And then we need to go to insert and then load family. Go to doors, and then we need to select this double glass. We can add in single as well. And let's add in this double glass as well. I wanted to put it on this side. And then how about the garage door? I'm gonna select everything. So it's loading. And then I'm gonna look for a garage door. So under residential, I'm just gonna use this garage door for now. So we loaded a lot of stuff. So once you select door, you'll be able to select the garage door. Let's edit this and make it bigger. So for the width, let's put in 4,000. Height will be around 3,000. And then let's go to level 1 in order for us to put it like that. I'm gonna add it here as well. Something like that. Let's look at it at 3D. And go to west elevation and move it a little bit. We're gonna add one more here. So CS, and then on this side. Let's look at it at level 1 and change this to this side. And remove this one on this side. So delete element, 600, 6,000. And then the mullion. After that, let's go on the south elevation. We're gonna add the door here, but this will be a curtain door. So what you need to do is you need to select it a tab And then after that, we select this one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete this grid. So now this is deleted. I'm gonna select this again. So select this panel, scroll down, and we're gonna add this storefront. And then let's look at it at 3D. So now it's a door. Once you see it on your floor plan, it will look like this. Same idea, we're gonna do it like that on this side. So now let's do this first. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna change this. We loaded some double glass door. I'm gonna use this, the big one. So something like that. Now let's go on this section. So I double click on that. I'm gonna remove this. So I remove the grid. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a grid, but one segment. So now let's add this and change this to storefront. So that's done. We're gonna go on to the east side and we're gonna change this as well. So I'm gonna remove this. And remove this segment. And then now so I deleted that. And then we're gonna select this panel. We need to unpin it. Once it's unpinned, you can add in the door. And let's look at it at 3D. So we have the door here, and we also have the door there. Let's look at it here. This one will need to be swing like this, and then this will be fine like that. So let's add in a room tag. This will be vestibule. Double click. So something like that. So let's continue this on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this car dealership. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we loaded a couple of doors like garage door, storefront, curtain wall doors, and some glass doors that I added on this side. And then we changed the panel of the curtain wall to doors. And then we added the signage of Honda. So most of the Honda in my area have this circular signage slash vestibule. So we're gonna continue working on this. So what I have here is an AutoCAD logo of Honda, and I trace it from a picture. So I'm saving it to my desktop, and then I'm gonna insert it to Revit. So what you have to do is go to level 1, add the wall. So I'm just gonna use this basic wall. And then after that, go to insert and import CAD. So click import and then just go to the location where you save it, and then just click open. And then once you open it, you will have the logo on the origin. I'm gonna press escape, and then I'm gonna unpin this and move this here. So once this is moved, you can explode it, and then you can also scale it. So I'm gonna scale it for now. I'm gonna make this bigger. So something like this in size. And then after that, click this again and then explode. So once this is exploded, as you can see, you can select all the lines. So I'm gonna select all of this and then Control C. So once it's Control C, you will need to go to your 3D view. So once you're in 3D view, you're just gonna click on this box, which it will look like you're in your elevation. So this is very important. And then you need to Control V. So once you Control V on this, you can now rotate this. So let's rotate this 180. So this is rotated. So I'm just estimating the size. It's too big. So let me select all of this again and then scale it. Oops. Scale. So that's good. So it will look like here. And then after that, you need to select everything again and then copy. So once you copy that, you can select the wall that we created earlier and then edit profile. And then after that, you can Control V. I'm gonna place it below here for now, and then click finish, and then done. So what this created is a void, and through this, we're gonna create the extrusion. So now let me show you what we created. So we have a void first, and then now let's go to architecture and then go to model in place, look for generic model, and then press OK, and then OK again. Here we could go to level 1. Oh no, actually let's go to east elevation, and then we need to set the plane. No, actually let's go and create an extrusion, and then let's pick the plane. So let's pick this plane, and then extrusion, pick line. So let's select this. Oops. So as you can see, when we're selecting this, if we didn't do a void form first, you won't be able to select all these lines. So now that it is a void form, you will be able to select this, and then don't forget the small lines in the middle. Hopefully we selected that. If not, it will show us. So now click show, and then we just need to zoom in, continue, and then pick line, and then hit it again, show, zoom in, and then click continue, and then pick line again. And then once you're done, click finish. So it's here. We can now move it on the location. So let's go to level 1. We'll need to go to level 4 and then move it from there. So level 4, let's change the view range. So edit, unlimited, 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 and then this will be apply, and then OK. So we can select this now and move. So it's in this plane. So we could extend this, and then let's just keep it on the middle for the back. With this, we're gonna void this. So we need to edit in place again. Select this. Let's add the material. So let's add in aluminum or silver. Okay, we have aluminum, so let's use this or this one. Keep both. The shiny one. And then after that, create and then void. We're gonna create a void extrusion. here like so. I'm gonna make this somewhere here. This one, I'm gonna cancel it for now and then move it a little bit in the middle. It's not centered. And then finish, edit again, create, void, and use this. After that, the thickness, so something like that. And then we need to close this. And then click finish. Let's look at it at 3D. And then we could change this. We also need to move this up. So let's go to ease elevation. Select this and then just tap the up button on your keyboard. So now we could hit finish and then skip cancel. Delete element. So for some reason it didn't work. So let's do it again. So select this and then click void extrusion. So the line and then the thickness afterwards. We need to close it. And then click finish. And then let's go to 3D. Hold it up and down. And then click finish. And there you have it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lower this something like that. Looks nicer. And maybe I'm gonna lower this as well. So go to ease elevation. It's already selected. And then just down. So we need to select everything. And it's not working because the constraint is checked. So now we can move it down. So just move this down in the center, like so. Click finish. And let's look at it again in 3D. And we need the void to be pulled down as well. And then click finish. And then let's look at it at consistent color. And it looks nice. So let me remove all of this. We don't need that anymore. Let's also add the Honda label. So let's go to east elevation. I'm gonna set this plane to here. And then add model text. So it will be Honda. Then OK. Then I'm gonna add it here. Let's edit type. So I choose Meriwether Black, and then the text will be 1500, and it will be bold. Then let's change this one. I'm just gonna change the color or the materials, and then once we move this to Twinmotion, I'm gonna change it again. So I just want to put it somewhere in the middle. So I'm just using my arrow key. And then after that, I'm gonna edit the floor. And then let's check it out at level 1. Somewhere like that. And then now we need to cut this and then trim it DR and then slices SL. Then finish. Gonna add in another floor. Edit type, duplicate, press OK. And then this will be for the perimeter of the building. SL and then trim. Just gonna move this somewhere like that. And then I'm gonna create an arc or fillet arc on this. Something like that. And then add some lines here. And this will be for employee. Like that. I'm gonna align this. And then I'm gonna type in SL to have a break line here. And then trim TR. Something like that. I can extend this as well and create something similar. I'm going to use align and then SL and then trim TR. And then of course this one R for then I'm going to choose this. SL TR and then I'm going to open this. SL it to break the line and then trim. And then I'm just gonna put an arc, fillet arc there. Then finish, save the project, and then let's look at it in 3D. As you can see, looks good. I just need to edit it to go over this. SL, and then trim. Finish. And then let's look at it. It looks good. I'll also add some decorative piece here. So let's go to ease elevation, and it's just gonna be a model in place, generic model. I'm gonna set this so it's already, I think, in the plane that I want, and then an extrusion. Something like this. And then I'm gonna add similar to the other side. I'm just gonna check. I'm gonna align this together so it looks good. And then click finish. And then finish again. Let's look at it. And then from here, we could just extend this. So something like that. I'm gonna add something here as well. And then on the other side as well, right here. I can actually add in, so let's go to our north elevation. I'm gonna add something similar as well. Model in place. Generic model. And then extrusion. Pick a plane. I'll choose this plane. And then with the help of that, and then I'm gonna align it from this to that one. And then something like that, and then click finish. And then go to 3D to check it out. And then we could just move it to the way that we like. Something like this. And then let's do it on the other side. So this one will be south elevation. So I'm gonna add it here. So go model in place, generic model, set, and then extrusion. I'm going to use align, and then I'm going to move this. I could use align for this. There, and then click finish, and then check it out in 3D. I'm going to change something here. I'm going to add a signage as well. I'm going to set this. And then an extrusion. I'm going to align this. And then align this side as well. So I'm just gonna put something there like a Honda service parts, and then click finish, then finish, and then check it out. Probably add some signage as well here. So same model in place, generic model. This will be north elevation. And then I'm gonna set this to this plane, and then extrusion. Something like that. Then click finish, then finish. Also gonna add something here. So let's go to level 1. So I'm gonna add it from here. We could add it here on this side. So I'm gonna model in place. Extrusion, and then a circular. Rather do it east elevation, and then model in place. I'm going to trim this and delete this. Click finish, finish. Then at east elevation, I'm gonna put in the Honda logo as well. So go to architecture, model text, so maybe 1300. I forgot to duplicate this. Should be 1500. Service. So it's looking good. Most of the time, you put something where they put a signage here the for the location of the dealership. So I'm gonna probably copy this. So Honda Canada. I'm gonna add in more floors for the sidewalk and the curb. Then I'm gonna add here Honda parts. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on the Honda car dealership. Let's get started. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams into modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Give